Tuesday Sprints Accidental Book Club edition. Feel free to join us reading hockey romance or read whatever you need to read. It's really up to you. We were supposed to be at 50% of the book starting tonight. I will say one of us achieved this goal and one of us did not. So sorry. I did not. I'm a good, 50 pages off? Oh, only 30. That's not bad.
I was going to say, I literally listened for probably an hour, and you're where I stopped last night.
Yeah. So, and I'm in the middle of chapter 13. I'm not at the start. So, okay, that's not too bad. I'm slumping. It is what it is. And I need a really good book to keep my attention when I'm slumping.
I just gave you one. Maybe you should read the sequel.
Oh, I have plans to do so. Do not worry. Do not worry. But this one is not doing the trick.
Fair.
It's not bad. It's just fine.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, it's fine. There's nothing really wrong about it, but there's nothing really right about it either. Although I haven't hit the smut yet. Have you?
I just hit the smut.
I feel like that's really late for Tessa Bailey.
I feel like she did a pretty good job building like that tension, and it was kind of like because of it being a little bit forbidden.
Yes.
Which I appreciated.
Mm-hmm. And there's been like moments still.
Because like the payoff is there.
Oh, good. Yeah. Good. Because there's definitely been moments.
Yeah.
They just haven't been like full on. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Normally, this is when I would ask Brie what she's reading, but I already know the answer to that question.
I am reading hockey romance.
I always find it so weird when we're doing this. I'm like, there's a way we do this, and now I don't know what to do.
What are you doing? The same thing you are.
The same thing. Hello, Laura, popping in to hit the like button. Thank you. Hi, Jen. And Vanessa is here. Now, Vanessa is over the 50% point. But I'm sorry that you're sick. I didn't know that you were sick. I've been chatting with you in the Discord. I'm so sorry. On chapter 22, do need to read the Au Pair Affair this month, but also I need to read the library books that need to go back tomorrow. I mean, you have to prioritize deadlines sometimes. So we understand. Reading Fangirl Down. A lot of people were reading this last night on the sprints as well. An hour and 45 minutes left. So you should finish this tonight on the sprints. Hello, Lexi in the middle of chapter 10. Didn't pick it back up after sprints last night. I did, but not much. It was very subtle pickup. But I mentioned in my sprints last night, 2 docs are out with COVID and another tested positive this Saturday.
Oh
no. That's a lot for your work. Oh, and you have someone on maternity leave? Wow. They're just dropping like flies at your work. That's not fun. Hello to Neil. Hello, Glenda. Hi, Jess. Read 46 pages in the last Leandra sprint, finishing the Inheritance Games on page 254 of 372. Hi, Kirsty. I'm reading Bet on It by Jody Slater for Plus Size Readathon over on my Insta. Haven't done as much as I'd like today, but want to get to 50% by bedtime. Currently at 26%. You got this. I have faith in you. Hi, Bethany. Dinner and parenting until the last sprint. Then I will read some from Heaven Breaker. Have you read more since you put your thoughts in the Discord? Because I need to know if you're still liking it. Because early days, but you were enjoying Heaven Breaker. And it was a good palate cleanser. And that's exciting because that's on my list for next week. And I think that's what I'm going to need is a good palate cleanser. So if you're telling me this is that, this might be perfect. It wasn't what I was expecting. I wouldn't have looked at Heaven Breaker and thought good palate cleanser. Here we are. Hello, Solana. How are you? Julie's here. Mel is here. I'm reading Death at Morning House by Maureen Johnson and really liking it so far, but also falling down a deep rabbit hole of a new obsession of mine. What
about that?
I need to know what a rabbit hole you've fallen down. Finished Falling by TJ Newman today, and I'm only mildly worried about flying in a couple of months. I know that you were reading this on Boozy Book Club sprints, and I know Brie was chatting about how, no, cannot do flying thrillers. So, I don't really fly, so I don't think it would be a problem. I fly very, very occasionally. Rotating through 3 books tonight and working on editing. Hi, Jojo. Been slumping too and had to stop reading a book today. Otherwise, would have DNF'd my 7th book since July.
Oh, wow.
Wow. I know it's because I'm reading stuff I'm not in the mood for, but they're for vlogs. I understand.
We were just having a conversation about this today.
We have had a very deep in discussion topic about this exact thing today because I have overextended myself. just a little bit. And I need to change that. Hello, Jamie, reading Greek Lessons by Hannah Kahn. I did pick up my team for Beatrice's readathon though, so the next sprint I can finish my book. Nice. What team did you join? Finishing a novel love story and diamond painting. Booktube can be tough when you're having a slump. It's true. Now, I will say there has been books that I've really enjoyed. I'm not necessarily in like a I don't want to read slump, but it has to be really good to keep my attention. That's where I'm at. So like anything mid, my brain is like looking at the ceiling, not paying attention. So I need it to be like really good. Now, the really good books that I've read this month, which there have been a couple, which might even be contributing to it, to be honest, because they were so good that I'm like, nothing.
I think I'm also having that issue.
Nothing is as good as that. So yeah. I think
so why bother?
Nothing is worth life anymore until I can read the sequel. I just need to binge the rest of the trilogy and then I can restart my life.
There you go.
That's what I need to do. Hi, Lily, reading The Last Miss Parrish. Have the last 90 pages of The Poppy War. Ooh, I need to read The Poppy War. I need to. Also reading Mad Honey. 3 docs on maternity leave. Wow. And 3 out with COVID.
Man, did they just not schedule things? Like, come on, guys.
We can't all have babies at the same time. Like, this
doesn't work.
This is not how it works. Hi, Penelope. Hi, Nicole. I'm off to get my eyes tested. Good luck. I hope they don't have to dilate your eyes because that's my least favorite part of getting my eyes tested. Because then I can't see right for hours.
Yeah. And then you end up with a headache.
Yeah, it's a lot. And you're like, you got to wear sunglasses. It's a whole process. Reading A Secret History of Witches and loving it. You've read a little more. We'll put more in it later. Sounds good. I'm just like watching you so I know what to expect next week when I read it. A bit tropey for sci-fi. So that's why it's working as a palate cleanser. That's fair. I'm okay with tropey.
Because it's like a sci-fi romance, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, is it a romance?
It's Red Tower. There's no way it's not.
That's what I mean. It must be. I feel like the synopsis tells you almost nothing. I remember trying to synopsize it for Timmy's and I was like, this tells me nothing.
Yeah, no, the synopsis is very vague. And I think that's sort of the detriment, like to its detriment, because people are going in expecting one thing and it is different.
Right.
Than what people somehow were expecting, even though the synopsis is vague. So I don't know if it was just mismarketed or what.
Well, I didn't even know it was sci-fi until you told me.
Well, that's only because like I gleaned it from the cover, or the synopsis said something about like jousting in space or something like that.
Yeah. So.
Oh, it's sci-fi.
Yeah, there's spaceships too.
Or that was it was the Barnes and Noble tagline for the email when it got released.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
They're just trying to figure out what needs to be in there so people will buy it. They're like, let's find what needs to be in the tag. Starting Rebecca, or I'll continue The Flock. That is horrible timing. Not sure I will get much read this morning. Breakfast just arrived and I have a meeting with my team and a uni meeting, and I believe they're all starting treatment today. Seluna, are you still in the hospital? I wasn't sure if you were home yet. Don't fly to Australia for another 3 months, and yet I am reading no flying books. That's fair. 3 months will fly too. Like 3 months sounds like a long time, but it's really not. 3 months isn't that long. Getting coffee, then working on Frankenstein. Tired this evening. So many appointments before school starts next week. I am also tired because we stayed up so late last night, friends.
We did.
We kept saying, oh, we got to go to bed. And then we'd start talking again.
Listen, backstage is a dangerous place.
We did not. We did not go to bed early. Hello, Ro. Rude. You two didn't teleport you. That's mean. At least you know where to go, you know? But if I do get to read, I'll be continuing the arc called Demi. Very witchy, and I'm enjoying it. On Team Persephone. Considering doing a chatty video talking about that side of BookTube and how reading can sometimes feel like a chore. That's a good video idea. Because it's true. Because sometimes it's like, if I don't read, I don't have content. But if you don't feel like reading, it's hard.
Yeah.
So people are finishing a novel love story. Not as many as started it. The book club has had a lot of DNFs of this month. For anyone who doesn't know, A Novel Love Story was B&K Book Club's pick for the month. And if you want to see that discussion, the link is in the description box below for that one as well. Hi, Christina. Soccer player who's on the Canadian women's national team, which is why I suddenly was talking so much about them during the Olympics. Yes, we were talking a lot about the soccer scandal, the Canadian soccer scandal that happened quite a bit. That was a big one. Remember to hydrate. She also plays for a new Bay Area team, which is not too far from me. I'm obsessed. I should seek help. You know, hyperfixations are a thing. We love them. TJ Newman's new book came out today, and I'll probably read it and scare myself some more. Why not just stay in the vibe?
Right?
Reading Dance of the Starlight Sea. It's a Phantom of the Opera, Hades and Persephone, cottagecore romantasy fantasy. That is a lot of things.
There's a lot of things that don't feel like they should go together.
But you like the writing. Do you like the story? Because it seems like a lot. Hello, Rainy. 66% into Quicksilver. Listening to a dramatized version of ACOTAR today while diamond painting and working on a blanket. I have the house to myself. Oh, that's lovely. When you have quiet, that's fabulous. As an eye care professional, and I did get my official certification in the mail today. Yay. I remember when you were taking your test and studying and all that. Dilation is the most important part. It helps us look for pathology, which is important at your age.
Oh, I know it's important. It just sucks.
I just hate it. Slow burn romance.
Okay.
That's okay. I'm okay with that. Haven't seen the romance yet.
Yeah.
Haven't gotten that far.
Okay, then.
Super slow burn. Had a patient today we had to look at and say, this is suspicious for cancer. You need to go to the Cleveland Clinic. Oh my goodness. That's stressful. But it's a good thing you caught it. Hi, Steph. Reading A Queen This Fierce and Deadly tonight. Oh, I'm so sorry you're still in the hospital. I was hoping you were going to tell me you were out. I was crossing all my fingers because 15 days in the hospital is a long time. I hope you get out soon, Seluna. And I hope we can keep you company virtually while you are there. Started Fourth Wing yesterday and got 50%. Haven't finished it yet. Reading Savage Vandals as an ebook while I work. Reading When Among Crows. Just started it, and it's kind of reminding me of the TV show Grimm. Nice. Hello, how are you? Having a great time with a novel love story. Then again, I always adore unpopular things. Everybody reads every book differently. Kelsey is also enjoying it.
That tracks, actually.
So there's that. Thank you so much for subscribing. We love having new friends here. Currently reading Eat Your Heart Out by Kelly DeVos and Incidents Around the House by Josh Mallerman. There we go. I got it. I can say it. I can read comments. After finishing the Au Pair Affair, should I start The Night Circus? Addie LaRue. Oh, these are some Bree's favorite books here in this list. They Never Learn. I have read 2 out of 3, and I didn't like the 2 that I read, so I'm going to let you pick because I know you liked these books.
Which one?
Which one have I read?
Yeah, which one have you not read?
The Night Circus.
You didn't like They Never Learn?
Nope.
Oh. Okay. I haven't read that. That's the only one I haven't read yet. Listen, I love The Night Circus, but that is a very unpopular opinion, and people do not like that book.
The Night Circus, though, so you're not alone.
I love that. I don't know why I love that book, and honestly, if I read it now, I may not like that book because it's kind of whimsical. And I don't know.
Right place, right time.
Very much so.
It happens. Hoping to start the unfortunate side effects of heartbreak and magic. Hello. Wanted to continue reading after Gavin's friends. Reading was a teenage slasher. Nice.
Oh, I've heard good things about that one.
Yeah, I have too. I haven't read it, but
Me neither. It's gonna be a spooky season read.
That makes sense.
For a thing that's gonna be announced next week? Question mark.
Ooh, I'm excited to find out. If I don't already know and have forgotten that I know.
You may not.
No, I might not. Addie LaRue. Hello, reading Written in the Stars. We don't know. There will be an announcement.
There's
You do not think that far ahead.
there are some like life adjustments that have to be accounted for.
There are some things happening in the fall that nobody knows about yet that are
I don't even think we know about them yet.
So it's fine. The patient took it as well as they can. Yeah, it's a hard one to be like, you don't want to get too catastrophizing on yourself, but also that's a heavy thing to find out. So switching back to Gilded Cage sequel to The Prison Hillers, about 200 pages in. Hello, Leandra. Again, backstage.
Backstage is dangerous, but at least it wasn't midnight for you.
Unlike us yesterday, we were backstage. I was like, it's almost 1 a.m. I must go to bed.
I must go to bed.
We stopped sprints at 11. Fun. We were having fun. Loved Addie, Night Circus. Hi, Stacy. Switching between Outlander 9 on audio and reading. My grandmother asked me to tell you she's sorry physically. Those are two very different books, but heavy in their own ways. Yeah. One is massive.
Are you okay?
One is really big, and one is Frederick Bachman. And what I would consider one of his sadder books.
Maybe not. I honestly don't think so.
You don't think that's one of his sadder books?
Well, I mean, like, one
all sad.
Like, compared to Anxious People, yeah, I guess so, but like
that's true. I mean, it's a thin line with that one because they're all ready to just like squish you at any given point in time.
It's not one of the ones that made me cry.
I haven't actually read that Frederick Bachman. I have it.
It's actually probably my least favorite of his.
I mean, it's the one that's least talked about for sure.
Well, yeah, and like it's because of the POV is like a child.
Oh yeah, I never liked that.
Yeah.
Need to read Starlight Sea now. I need to read some of Eric Morgenstern's books because I think I will like them because I do like lyrical writing. So I feel like that will really work for me. I just haven't had time.
I'm scared.
You're like, I don't want to know what you think about them.
I do not want the notes. Unless you love it. I'm like,
do not message me with details.
I will skip that part of your wrap up. I will live in blissful ignorance.
That's fair. I feel like people do that with books all the time. Kelsey the other day was like, you, me, and Rainey should buddy read Ashes of the Starcursed King before the next book comes out. And I was like, Rainey is not going to want to buddy read that with me. Like, there's no way. There's no way.
I still need to read that.
Choosing Theo. I read this last year. Sometimes all the years blend together, and I don't know if it was the start of the year or last year, but I feel like it was last year. Like, was it this year? Was it last year? I have read it, though, either way. One of the few who did not like The Night Circus, and I don't understand the hype. I feel like that sometimes with all books, though. Like, there's some books that you'll just pick up, and they're so well hyped, and you're like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Hello, Allie. Barely into either of them. I may need to take a break partway through and read something lighter. You very well may.
Maybe some smutty hockey romance.
Yes. I'll give you different smutty hockey romances because there are better ones.
I mean, this one has not been bad.
No, it's not. But
I've read worse.
That's 100%. It's gonna get like a 3-star.
Yeah,
fine. Me too. I love lyrical writing. Why did I not like Addie? A few reasons. And I won't go too into it because it is this one's favorite book. So I don't want to trash it too.
Ish. I mean, it's like another one of those like very unpopular opinions that I think that I love it.
No, a lot of people love Addie.
You're not a fan of V.E. Schwab's writing in general.
No. First of all, V.E. Schwab and I do not do well. Secondly, because of the way it's written, it is reminiscent to me of a time travel book because you keep reliving very similar instances over and over. And I did feel like she met the same person over and over because they were written very much the same.
That's fair.
So it just felt very...
The ending is also very open-ended. And so if that's not something that you like,
yeah,
that is what a lot of people don't. They don't like the ending.
I love it. He was like, no.
Absolutely not.
Not invited to that. Scared to reread it. I'm always scared to reread books that I love because like your reading tastes change, and also sometimes books are just right time, right place, and it's scary to go back into them. Hello, Carrie. Hoping to finish Fangirl Down. Inheritance Games might get 5. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I approve of this message. I approve. I'm so excited for Daydream. It's coming out so soon, and I'm so excited. I will be dropping everything.
I think maybe possibly I have the arc of that book. Question mark.
Hey, you may. I have it pre-ordered, and I'm so excited.
I remember getting a couple of emails from NetGalley, and I was like, I can't remember which one it was.
That is definitely going to be one of those ones that I'm like, drop everything to read.
The problem is it's coming out in October, right?
No, August.
Oh. For some reason I was thinking it came out in October, like in the fall. And I was like, this is not a spooky season.
It comes out in like 2 weeks.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. Hello, Linz. We are going to go into a sprint in just a second because we have been chatting for 22 minutes. Finally, a book we don't agree on. We do tend to agree on books often, but you know, and I understand, Addie, I think it's V.E. Schwab for me is also just like the writing style does not work. I have read multiple Schwabs and I have given up because obviously a lot of people like Schwab and it's just not for me. Yeah, pacing 4.5 star or 4.25 stars. Yes, I only recently started annotating, so that's a new skill for me. Like Addie, didn't love it. It's not my favorite of Schwab. You really liked A Darker Shade of Magic, right, Bethany? I'm right? Really like the ending of Addie, which is an unpopular opinion, even amongst people who like the book. No. I haven't. Have you?
No.
I have not read this, but it's right there. So I have every intention.
I am very curious if you will like that one.
I think I will. It's Gothic horror, isn't it?
If you like that one, you'll probably like some like after you read that one, I will point you in the direction of better Darcy books.
Okay.
Depending on your opinions on that book.
I'm willing for that. I like a reread. I'll always catch things I missed, but I haven't been doing it much because I've been trying to read down my TBR, the ever-growing TBR. Loved Addie, even though I have not liked other V. Schwab's books. Addie is very different from a typical V. Schwab.
This is also me because the only ones that I've actually loved from her were Vicious and Addie.
Have you read Gallant?
Yeah, I did. It was fine.
I did not read that. Most Schwabs are meh, but I loved A Darker Shade of Magic.
Yeah, I did not love A Darker Shade of Magic, which I know is also an unpopular.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like that's the one most people talk about.
I know, but I only gave it 3 stars, and I didn't finish the series.
I love this because I'm so glad that you got an arc that you're very excited about. That's very exciting. Okay, everyone. I think we've been talking for 25 minutes. So let's jump into our first sprint so that I can catch up in this buddy read because it is very, very necessary to do. So we're going to do 60-minute sprints tonight, and we are going to sprint until 11 p.m. EST when we will teleport over to Nicole for some more. So I will see you all in 60. Hello, friends. How did your sprint go? You are right that you read for like an hour today because I am now past chapter 17. I was like, yeah, that's exactly how long it took. I'm in the middle of 17. So like that was the exact hour I needed to catch up to where I was supposed to be at the start.
Perfect. I'm only in the middle of 19, so.
Oh, well, that worked out swimmingly.
I didn't read for the whole time.
No worries. Yeah.
Thanks.
I
am in the middle of the smut scene.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
Because there's been a lot of things happening. None of them like full on smut, but there's been a lot of things.
This isn't like full on yet, but I think it's gonna get there.
You're finally at the point where they're gonna do the deed, probably.
Yeah.
There was a couple of funny moments during that section, which was nice. Yeah, that was good.
I mean, like it's this. I don't know. Like the smut's fine. I've read better.
The smut is. I've read better from Tessa Bailey.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. It's not bad. I feel like that's going to be my review of this book. But I do feel like the rom-com aspects in that hour that I read were better than the beginning of the book.
I agree. Yes.
Because like we had a few, I guess most things I can say would be spoilers, so I can't really talk about them.
Yeah.
But a few things that she takes him to that are kind of like funny moments.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Okay, let me scroll up. Please hold everyone while I figure out where we are. Rainy ate dinner. Nice. And Erin cooked. We love it. We love when we don't have to cook dinner. That's like top tier when we don't have to do it. And I'm glad it's good. Would you like to share the recipe in the Discord, please? And thank you. Please. Made it to 91%. Very nice. Well, this is a good question for those who review on NetGalley. I do not use hashtags in my NetGalley reviews or on my Goodreads or Storygraph. Because realistically, hashtags are just for people to find things. And I don't overly care if they find me on those places.
Correct.
Yeah. So
also, I just feel like it clutters things up and it's wasting space and character count.
Yeah. Because anyone who follows me on Goodreads probably found me on an account that is a bigger account. Like they found me here or on Instagram.
Like, I do not care. I don't care about people reading my reviews on NetGalley. Don't care.
No.
And Goodreads, I don't think has a hashtag function. Anyways.
Like a searching one. No, I don't think so. I don't know if Storygraph does either.
I'm not on Storygraph.
I'm not sure. I don't use it. I literally only use Storygraph. Like no one follows me on there. I use it for just me, just for the stats.
Yeah.
Because they have a much better stats situation.
They do, but it's not better than the spreadsheet I use. So
no, but I don't.
So like, I'm not gonna like. I tried using it once, and I just I forgot 3 books into the year, and I was like, I'm not gonna go back and put in 138 reviews.
No, absolutely not. Those are the 2 places I stay caught up. I tried to do an external spreadsheet like you do, and I was trash at keeping up with it.
Oh, see, I put it in a spreadsheet before I even go to Goodreads.
Really?
Well, partially because there's a tab on my spreadsheet that will do the star rating breakdown.
Right, you figure out your star rating that way.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I do that, and then I go back and forth between my good, and then I usually do the star rating breakdown tab, then the Goodreads review, and then I go on to the book page to find all of the information for the rest of the spreadsheet. So it all just happens at one time.
Oh, that's smart. I will be really honest, do not write reviews on every book that I read.
That's fair.
Like I just do star ratings.
I usually review them, but I also will sometimes wait until after the vlog comes out so that I can review them and say, if you'd like more information, here's the vlog.
That's a great idea.
You can't only do that. Goodreads will flag your account to do that. You can't just say I read it in this blog. Here it is. Yeah. But if you do a review and then at the bottom of it, you
link it. So that's fine. Yeah. Both kids go to bed at 7:30 now. Isn't it lovely when your kids go to bed early? See, now mine is 15 and goes to bed at 11 to 11:30 p.m. And I'm like, this is not the same as it used to be because I used to put you to bed and then I'd have the whole night to relax, unwind, be quiet. Now my house is quiet and I go to bed. Like there's no just me quiet time anymore. That's the problem with having teenagers. Lincoln was falling asleep in the middle of kindergarten. It's hard when they start school. That's a lot.
I am also falling asleep in the middle of the day. Can I go to bed at 7:30?
Literally. The problem is, even if I could go to bed at 7:30, my brain would not allow it.
Oh no. No.
Like, even if that were possible, my brain would be like, absolutely not.
You have so many more things you need to do.
Let us solve world peace. Made it to chapter 25, hoping to finish before this NyQuil kicks in. That is the real, like, you know how we play Libby Chicken? You're playing a whole other level of chicken tonight.
Right.
Shower and making dinner sprint, 55 pages. Read 2 chapters and have 63 pages left. You can definitely get that done between today and tomorrow, for sure. 11% through 4th wing. Read a chapter of 2 books, worked on a house list, and started editing. Supper is eaten, cleaned up. Kids have disappeared to their rooms. I have not read much. That's okay. You have been dealing with kiddos, so fair. Finished Daisy Jones and the Six. Did you do it through audio? I hope so. For Big Mom, reading. The audio is fabulous. Reading a middle grade graphic novel, 322 of 372, exactly 50 pages left. Reading HP and the Deadly Hollows, made it to 206 of 364 of I Was a Teenage Slasher. Made it to page 154 of 352 of Twin Flames. Got to 7% in Outlander, which is a lot of pages. 7% of that book is a lot. Decided to put it down for the night. Spent a while trying to find a spot in my grandmother since the baby pulled out the bookmark. Oh, please tell me you were at least listening on audio so like you kind of could figure it out. Because if you pulled a bookmark out of my book that I didn't do audio, which rarely am I not doing audio, I would never know. Page 66, 42% in the middle of the smut scene. You mean, both of you are. I think we're reading different books, but still. That's always unfortunate when the timer lines up that way. Thank you. We appreciate. Had breakfast and medicines, and then had to rub a steroid cream on my leg that hurt because I touched my skin and got electric shocks. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Selena. I really hope you get to the end of this hospital saga soon. Hello, Mel. We'll be going to bed soon because it's midnight here. Thanks for this, friends. Thank you for hanging out with us. Can we just have a few minutes for them to slowly build to it? That is one thing in this book that they did not do. Like, it's lust immediately. But at least the book acknowledges that. Like, he's like, I'm in lust with her. Like, I'm like, thank you for not thinking it's love because we cannot. We cannot. But we also love a book with anxiety rep. We do love that. So tired, almost doze off. I think I'm going to be an early night. Sounds good. I hope you have a good night. Reading the book club book, but I wanted to say hi. That is totally fine that you're not reading the book club book because most people aren't. We're an equal opportunity, sprinting opportunity. Totally fine. 36%. My spreadsheet is my best stats. I can't keep up with them. It's just my brain doesn't spreadsheet. Same, my spreadsheet.
My brain loves spreadsheets.
Your brain does, but you also understand, like, I could never make a spreadsheet. Like, you have that ability. I do not.
I didn't make mine, though. I'm using Allie's.
No, you got Allie's, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I could have made it, but I didn't want to.
Why would you when you could just
I was like, I'll pay Allie $5 for this spreadsheet? Yeah, I will 100%.
So affordable. It's so affordable and it's so great. Like, why would you? Dinner sprint, made chicken pesto pasta. Nice. Argued with my mom for 30 minutes. Fun. And then watered the garden. Passed my exam 2 weeks ago. Yay, Sherry. I'm so happy. One of the times I actually like my insomnia is when it makes me sleep at 8 p.m. and wake up at 5 a.m. So I have to get a lovely few hours in the morning when everything is quiet. I'm glad you did the audio. I still only gave it 3 because I'm not a huge fan of stories about musicians doing a bunch of drugs, but the audio made the characters very real. Yeah, this is not my favorite of her books. And I think if I physically read it, I really wouldn't have.
I DNF'd it as an ARC originally.
I could see that. Because again, physically reading that, just transcript wise.
Yeah. No.
Oh, it's not the audio one that you lost the bookmark. That's sad. At least you weren't that too far through. Supper and chatted with my sis, and now on chapter 3. Reading My Dark Vanessa. I've heard that it is a lot. I have not read this book, but I've heard, through the interweb.
It's really good, though.
That it's heavy, but at least it's done well. Because heavy and done well is more, not heavy is not always done well. So, love filling in spreadsheets, despise making them. Allie is from Hardback Hoarder.
Hardback Hoarder.
Look Hardback Hoarder up on Instagram. She'll pop up immediately because she is a much larger channel on this side of BookTube. And you can find her Etsy, I'm assuming, in the description of most of her videos.
Can just look at it.
Or we'll grab it for you. Please hold. 69%. I'm having that want to read feeling, but my brain is spacing out mode. We shall see who wins. This was me all day. Like, that was why I could not get to where I was supposed to do, like where I was supposed to be. My brain could not focus today. Like, I would read 3 pages and then I'd be like looking up at the ceiling. Like, it was just not focusing. But in that last hour, I did better. So maybe it was just the mood of the day. Spoiler-free update on my Heaven Breaker thoughts at 17%. Yes, please put it in the Discord. I'm excited to read it. Hoping to take another one next month. I'm sure you'll do amazing. Daisy Jones was your first audio ever. That's kind of fun. Like, starting audio. I don't know what my first audio was, but I could not live without them now. It's going fabulously. Last week was such a good week. We had very iconic episodes. If you were on Thursday sprints right before we had these, when I told Margaret what episodes we were watching, Margaret fangirled out with me about how good those episodes were. And we are very close to starting season 3. And that's really my favorite part. So I'm very excited to dive into that. Love reading Daisy Jones and the Six as my eyes only read. I cannot put it down. Something about it worked for me. I'm rereading it in December and probably doing the audio for that reread. The audio is really good. Have you seen the show, Bethany? I know you have seen the show.
The show is good.
The show was very good. We'll follow her now. Thank you, Bree. Bought Elizabeth Notation Libraries template. Nice. But Hating Game was my first one I listened to aloud. And when the smut happened, I was like, what the hell are you listening to? Just a book. First audio was The Tiger's Wife. I read this during Meet the Booktuber? No. Battle of the Girl Bands. That's when I read it. It was a host favorite for Battle of the Girl Bands. It was first audio was Sabriel. I'm so impressed that everyone knows what their first audio was.
I have no idea.
No, I have no idea. I might sneeze, so if I just mute myself. There we go. Yep, I felt it coming. 7 years ago, and you still remember. I'm so impressed. I have no idea.
Could not remember.
No. And I mean,
could go back and look at a spreadsheet, but I'm not going to.
See, I don't have a spreadsheet, so I have no idea.
Keep a spreadsheet.
I have no idea. Need to watch the show. Yes, you need to watch Daisy Jones and the Six. It's so good. First audio was To Kill a Kingdom. 1 week traveling to work. I go through phases with audio. I either read them tons or I go 6 months and not listen to any. I'm definitely in my audio era. I have not read more than, I would say, 3 physical books all year, except for manga and graphic novels, because obviously I read those physically, but that's different than reading like full-length books. That's not where I am. That's not where my brain is. Got up and fed the cats and had coffee and read, thinking about some breakfast now. don't remember my first audio, but I know it was an actor's memoir. I do love nonfiction as memoirs and biographies. And
I think I would say at least one of my first ones was the Trevor Noah biography.
Ooh, that is highly recommend that as an audiobook. That's a really good audiobook and a really good book.
Mm-hmm.
But with that, are you ready to jump back into a sprint?
Yes.
Okay, I will see you in an hour. Hello. How did it go? Let us know in the comments how your sprint went. I got to the end of chapter 19, like I was just about to start chapter 20, and I did a quick update because I'm doing a mini vlog for this, since I only had a couple minutes left of the sprint. So that's what I did. This second half of this book is much better than the first.
I agree.
Yep.
Yep. I am in the middle of chapter 22.
Nice.
But I didn't read the whole time because I had dinner.
Yeah, not this sprint, but the next one I'll be doing bedtime. So very little reading will occur.
It says I only have an hour. It says I have an hour and 25 minutes left. So
nice. You'll finish then.
Yeah.
I doubt I will. No, I definitely won't, because that last sprint I'll get almost done. But that's okay. I can finish Thursday. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow's my kid activity day, so it just depends on if I have time to throw this in my ears while I'm doing everything. But that's fun. Either way, I'm liking it better than I was at the beginning, though. Once they start to form an actual relationship, it gets better.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I believe them more. At the beginning, he's just too much.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely becoming just protective and kind of sweet.
100%. He's perfectly
Are you at the aquarium yet?
No.
Oh.
I just finished the hockey game.
Okay.
And the resulting scene that happened after the hockey game.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I am.
Okay. The next scene is the aquarium.
Ooh. Something happened at the aquarium. How much can one do in an aquarium?
You know.
I'll report back, everyone. Oh, Tessa.
I do feel I don't know how I feel about the smut though, because it feels almost forced.
There's one thing that I don't like about the smut, and it's not really the smut necessarily. It's his stipulations around the smut. It just bothers me when characters are like, this is how it has to be, and I don't like that.
That it's very all or nothing.
Yep. Because that's not how life
also
works.
I don't know, I guess I kind of respect at least him putting it out there. This is my boundary.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? I would rather that than the third act breakup be, Finn being a douchebag and then him thinking, oh, you're actually cheating on me, which probably will end up happening anyway. Yes.
It's going to be a third act breakup. There has never been in every Tessa Bailey I have ever read.
Well, it's every romance. I have a feeling it'll have to do with Alyssa.
But I think that's where they're going with it. Yeah.
I would prefer that over Finn.
At least that would be realistic. Because sometimes I feel like Tessa Bailey.
She's 12. Yeah.
But I do feel like sometimes Tessa Bailey's third act breakups are a bit unrealistic. So if that's the direction we went, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's at least that's fair.
Name one that hasn't, or that has been realistic.
That's what I mean. Not
some of them, all of them.
That's fair. All of them. Every single one. I feel like window shopping wasn't bad.
Window shopping was also a novella.
Yes. True.
So third act breakups don't tend to be
weird
as prominent.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to draw it out as much.
No. But that's the only reason It Happened When Summer lost a half star, was because I was like, what is happening?
Yes. Agreed.
The ending of It Happened One Summer. Wow.
Agreed.
Wow. That was a choice.
Yes. I wonder if that's why I have been liking Romantasy more, because there's not third act breakups.
No, because if there is, it's not really a third act breakup. It's something disastrous has happened.
Yeah, it's oh, we're he got kidnapped or something.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, there was an attempted murder plot or something.
And it's very much external to their relationship, because that's I get it. It's a trope. It's a expectation of the genre of romance.
Yep.
But it's there. Like, I feel like romance authors at this point are like out competing each other for the most ridiculous third act breakup.
Yes.
And you're just like, ma'am, go to therapy. Just,
I mean, I just
sit down and have a conversation. You would fix all of this.
100%. I love when a romance author brings in the conflict from an external source and doesn't necessarily need to put it in the romance itself, which she could do in this.
Yeah.
It could be that.
But I feel like contemporary authors don't do that.
Very rarely. There's only
always the two have a miscommunication. Somebody crossed a boundary, whatever. And it's just like, be an adult. Be an adult. Tell them how you feel about this and move on.
Do you know where you see more, like, where it is an external conflict and not necessarily within the characters, is sapphic romance?
More. Oh, 100%. Maybe it's because women talk to each other.
And 100% women communicate better. Yeah. That's a huge generalization. But, in general. Which is maybe why I love sapphic romance so much.
It's true. It's true.
Although,
to be fair, I have read a lot of dramatic sapphic romances.
This is absolutely true.
Like, it's one extreme or the other. It is either they can talk to each other and work things out like two adults, or they're the most dramatic humans on the planet.
That is accurate. That is true. That is 100% true. Libby gave you a 3-day warning. I love when Libby does that. Hopefully you can finish it. Can you not renew it?
Probably.
I tend to.
That's a new release, I think.
Oh yeah, so then probably not. Hoping he does more this year. This is for Gavin's stuff, and I do know that Gavin has quite a list of spooky things coming out. Because I've seen Gavin's.
Like, he pretty much makes his entire content around spooky season.
100%. Because he's not spooky season. Absolutely. And he'll put out like a 2-hour haunted castle vlog, as he did last year.
Mm-hmm.
And I will gladly just sit and watch the whole thing in bits. I can never sit down and watch something for 2 hours because who has 2 hours? But I'll, over the course of an entire day or two, I will get through that. Because it's just, fun. It's like, it's kind of ringing in the spooky season.
Yeah.
73% into Quicksilver. Got to chapter 13. Still undecided if I'm liking it or not. To be honest, I was undecided until after the first sprint. Because I think you all heard me.
You haven't gotten to the real smut yet. So, keep going.
I mean, when we started these sprints, I was like, I don't know. I don't really like it. And you were further and you were like, no, it's not that bad. You have to get past about the 50% point. Well, you have to get to the 50% point because that 40 to 50% is a game changer.
Yeah, I'd say.
It's still not like the best romance I've ever read, but it's better than it was at the beginning. Have about 170 pages left of Quicksilver. I mean, isn't that like 700 and some pages? So like you are almost done, really. So currently on chapter 16 of Fourth Wing. Read some of Midnight Blue Light Special and exported a video. Proving myself a coward, I did manage to hit 52%. I don't do horror, so it's fair. No reading done yet. I made dinner and did some work around the house. No, absolutely not. If you're sleepy, go to bed. That's totally fine.
I mean, it's also like 9:00 for you. So like I go to bed on a night that I'm not backstage between 9 and 9:30. So it's 100% not too early.
Absolutely not.
This is why I have been given the grandma title.
I can't do anything past midnight. I would be so useless. But also like I find if I'm tired and I push through, then actually trying to go to bed at the hour I deem that I should go to bed, I will now no longer be able to sleep because I missed my opportunity.
Yeah.
I missed it.
Yep.
Yes. And and I love that book until that ending. And I was like, I cannot give this 5 stars because that ending is just what has happened. No, it would not have. Also, let's be honest, no one would act that way. Like, no one would actually do that. No one. No one.
But I mean, honestly, there are most, like, a lot of contemporary romances where you're like, this character would not be together after the epilogue.
So many. There was one that I read, I think I read it last year for Title Chain, and the third act breakup, I won't say what it is. Oh, I guess I can't because I said it was Title Chain. Don't go back and watch the Title Chain. Was like cheating. And I was like, why?
Yeah.
That's not a third act breakup. That
is a third act breakup.
That we're done.
We don't come back from that.
We can't come back from that.
Wait, what book is it? Tell me.
I'll
in the
tell
private
you.
chat.
I will.
I
was like, and they're in there. She's like, all her friends are like, you should get back with him. It was just a mistake. And I was like, you need better friends.
You need better friends.
Those are the worst friends ever. Just bought a couple testabilities. Which ones did you get? Because there's a range of whether they're good or bad. So let me know. Don't mind a third act breakup as long as it makes sense. Same.
I'm also not a huge fan of the grand gestures to fix the third act breakup.
No.
It's like the one thing that bugs me about Talia's books is that there's always a grand gesture.
Yeah, there is. That's true.
And I know it's supposed to be like, you know, the very, very much like the 80s, 90s rom-com movie-esque thing. And that's, you know, the grand gesture and the walking out on the field with a radio.
I think I just need, like, you could just sit and have a conversation and I would be thrilled. Like, just communicate with each other. Mm-hmm. This also extremely annoys me. This is a trope I do not like.
So, okay. I don't mind it if it's done well.
Rarely done.
It never is. It never is, because it ends up being that the pregnancy or the child saves the relationship and they're going to get back together for the sake of the and I was like, please don't put that on the child.
No.
Like, no.
Also, like, your child will grow up. Like, you're stuck with this person forever, if in theory. Like, decided last year I wasn't going to do Advent in December anymore, and I'm going to attempt to do a video every day in October. Jess, I'm excited to watch it. It could never be me, but I'm excited to watch it. Also read 31. Well, that's how you can do a video every day. You have to read so much.
Just so you know, editing takes time. It's really hard to read and edit.
This is true. This is very, very true. Yes, you need to be careful if you have heart condition around the scary stuff. This is true. Can't renew. People are waiting. Yeah, you should be able to finish it with 3 days, but still, that sucks.
Yeah.
That's fair. I just don't like horror. Like, I just want explanations that horror just does not give me. But a horror movie would freak me out. Like, if it was a movie, I would actually get scared. I don't feel like books can be scary because nothing's actually going to jump out at me.
Yeah.
Anytime I decide to go to bed early, I lay down and my brain goes, nope, let's run through the puzzle scenarios ever. Exactly.
100%.
See, I liked this one. I will stand on it.
Okay, but the end was a dumpster fire in the middle of an earthquake.
This is true, but I still liked it.
Like, let's be honest. I think we talked about this during Fangirl Down. Tessa doesn't know how to stick her landings.
No, she doesn't know how to stick a landing. It's very frustrating because Secretly Yours, the anxiety rep in Secretly Yours is fantastic. It's so good. That would have been a 5-star read until that third act breakup. And I went, I'm sorry, what has happened?
Yeah, no, cannot stick a landing.
Like, it was unnecessary. It was such a good book. Like, it was so annoying. I don't know why we decided to do that, but here we are. I liked Fix Her Up. I have not read Tools of Engagement. Is that the third one in that series?
I feel like I gave that book 2 stars.
I think that one's after Love Her or Loser.
It's a bright pink
Love Her or Loser, so I didn't do it.
Well, they're all pretty much standalones, kind of.
Oh,
yeah, I gave that one 2 stars.
Yeah, they're only connected because like 2 of them are sisters and one's their best friend, so they're like connected that way. But
I wrote a book about this. My review is like this one.
I wrote a book about this.
Basically, it comes down to they were always horny.
That's the synopsis of the book. Anyway, let's star the comments. Let's jump into another sprint, and I will see you in an hour. Hello. How'd it go? Where are
I'm
you?
in the middle of chapter 28, and I'm not going to say anything.
I know. And I'm in the middle of chapter 22. I'm in the middle of a spicy scene, like smack dab in the middle.
Okay. You have a wait. You have a wait.
I have a ways to get to where you are, because I was like, oh, the communication in this point, I like it. I'm happy. I was happy with the communication happening.
Yeah, that's something.
Apparently, I have something to look forward to, y'all. I also visited an aquarium during that sprint.
There it is.
You know, that's what happened. I probably will not read during this last sprint because I have to do bedtime. So
but you have so much to look forward to.
No, that's okay. I can wait. I can finish. You get to see it I'll finish this on probably Thursday sprints, because I don't see me reading it tomorrow. So
there you go.
You want to see me finish this and see what I have to look forward to. Thursday sprints are going to be where it's at, everyone. Okay, let me scroll. Finished Greek lessons, 3.75 stars, rounded to a 4. Not bad. Has disability rep. But I am not a fan of poetry. And yeah, that's fair. I'm not a big poetry lover either. I like lyrical writing, but I'm not a big poetry fan, which you would think kind of is opposite. But
interesting.
I know. I'm nothing if not a contradiction to my own self. Like even the other day, I was literally filming a video and I was like, I am in all I want to read now. All I want to read. It's the only thing I want to read is fantasy or contemporary romance. Anything else, I don't want it. Like I just, that's all I want. But do you think I could stumble into my love of romantasy? No, but that doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't.
Listen, you have just not read the right romantasy.
This is true. Well, in theory. Do I have any on? No. I guess I have Heavenbreaker, but that doesn't really count.
I don't know. I haven't read that one yet.
No.
But I'm not saying that that's the right one.
No, it guaranteedly isn't.
You're reading the wrong romantasy.
You need to make me a list.
You need to tell me what you did and didn't like in certain books.
I can do that. I have mostly fantasy and romance on my TBR for next month, though, because I did it today. So that's...
There you go. Because I feel like up until the beginning of this year, I was like, I read fantasy and I read romance, and I have not merged those two yet.
You haven't.
And here we are, living in my romantasy era.
This is true. You really are.
So you're just a few months behind me. It's fine.
It's fine. I just haven't found them yet. I haven't found that. I keep buying them though. Like I keep buying romance books because they're popular, and I buy them.
I think that's also the problem is that
I'm reading the popular ones. Yeah, that's valid. I need to read the one you just read.
Well, wait. House of Bane and Blood?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Been reorganizing my bookshelves all evening. That's fun. I love that. Well, in a surprise twist, my husband got called into a workstation, so I got the kids ready for bed and am doing bedtime. But I read for 15 minutes, so that's not terrible. Yeah, no, that's great, especially since you had to do unexpected childhood things. Not reading, but watched a non-spooky vlog of Gavin's and played a video game. Every time I'm on sprints and editing a video, I think the sound of the timer is part of my video, and it's very confusing. What book did I just read? I can't even remember what book it was, but the end of the audiobook, as they were reading the audiobook, there was like music, but it sounded like far off in the distance. So I thought it was music in my house, and I like took the earplugs out of my ear to try and figure out what Matthew was playing. And then I was like, oh, that was the audiobook.
That was me.
It just didn't sound like it was coming from the same place as the words, but apparently it was. In the middle of chapter 19, and I'm screaming internally. Atlas is longing for her parents to get back together. I feel like this is relatable. Like if you're a child of divorce, this is a
especially at 12
thing. Yes. And I do feel like her parents, well, being honest with her, are not the best communicators with her.
Right. No. Because what man written by Tessa Bailey knows how to communicate anything?
Right. And we have very little backstory into why she is with him full time over Ashley.
But they're not, because Ashley gets involved. And like Ashley, like
a lot though.
Well, the whole reason when like they got have you gotten to the you've gotten to the after the aquarium?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I don't know.
But that just even showed that they don't communicate well, because obviously she was saying things that were feeding into this.
Yeah.
Yeah. 80% of Quicksilver, hoping to finish tomorrow. Hello, Diana. How are you? We are both reading The Au Pair Affair by Tessa Bailey. And I think you'll probably finish in the next sprint.
Yeah, I have.
I will not be. I'll finish on Thursday.
26 minutes left.
You will definitely finish.
Yeah.
Made it to 3:58 of the Starless Sea. Editing a video for this evening. I'm excited to watch it when it comes out. After the previous sprint in chatty time being a breakfast and YouTube sprint and a shower sprint. On chapter 26 of Archangel's Blade, after reading Warbreaker for 2 hours, I need some romance in my life. Friends.
Yeah.
Warbreaker is part of the
Sanderson.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is Cosmere, right? I'm about to start the Cosmere, everyone. Next month.
For a book club?
The patrons decided that we would do a read-along of the Cosmere.
Oh.
And we're
I
going
need to start that.
Yeah.
I really need to, but like, it's just so daunting.
It is. We're going to do Brandy Sandy's suggested order. So we're going to be dipping around into the different series, which I think will help. And it's also going to be, I said, because I was like, I have so much going on. This is going to be the most laid back read along. Like, read it. Here's where it is. Read at your own pace and we'll chat.
Gotcha.
It's like, I'm also
I might join along.
You should. Because I need to read some Brandy Sandy before I get to him in Wheel of Time. Like, I have to.
That's fair.
I cannot.
Are you starting with Mistborn?
Yeah. So we're doing the Mistborn 1, 2, and 3. And then I think we do Warbreaker. Hold on.
Okay.
I have not the whole Cosmere set up in the Discord because that would be overwhelming. I just have the first few. The first 3 Mistborns, Warbreaker, and then Tress.
Okay.
Is part of his suggestion.
I'm very curious to see what you think of Tress.
I'm not going to like Tress.
I don't know.
It's a book. But it's a retelling.
Yes and no, but it's also got like that Sanderson's like kind of quirky writing of like the narrator breaking the fourth wall.
Ooh, I do like that.
Yeah, and so like it really didn't strike me as a boat book like some do.
And it is a retelling. So there is that.
Yeah.
To it. So there is some things about it that I like. My issue is that it's, I think, primarily set on a boat. But
I mean, the boat's not on water, if that helps.
That actually does significantly. I actually don't know if that helps. I've never really read it. I mean, I do spaceship books, so I guess yes.
Did you like Shadow and Bone?
I mean, it's so YA. This is not YA, so that is it? No. Tress is not YA. Submitted my books for Pick Pong. This is
you did, Mel.
A good show.
I saw them.
Because isn't there a cutoff to, well, not a cutoff, but like she's announcing information soon. So if you haven't, this is a good time to do so.
Everyone, well, anything you do after right now will show up in next week, which is also fine.
Yeah. I mean, it all works towards our end goals. I know you really want me to enter my romantic here.
Listen, I will help you.
Heavenbreaker is not romantasy at all. Which is weird because it's Red Tower.
Yeah. I wonder if that's the problem with the lower ratings, is that people expected the romantasy because it was kind of sort of marketed as a romantasy because it's Red Tower, and they didn't get enough of it. And so people are upset.
People really need to know when I get into romantasy. I mean, I don't know if it will ever happen. Who knows?
I'm just saying.
Yes, it is, but I can't read Divine Rival.
Ish. Divine. That one's like so much more historical than.
Is it?
Yeah.
I did have a copy, but I unhauled it.
It's also YA, so like, yes, it's romantasy, but like, it's YA romantasy. Yeah. Crescent City 1 and 2 all of Crescent City and ACOTAR is definitely romantasy though.
They definitely are.
There is better romantasy than what's out there than that.
I don't think I would want to start there anyway, because I've just decided to do Throne of Glass. So like, at some point.
Throne of Glass?
Not anytime soon. I just got them.
It's real YA.
I know, but Jess convinced me that I needed to. Jess and Cassidy were like, "No, you have to get to Airfire," and I was like, "Okay." So now I have them. They're over there. Tennille gifted them to me, which was very kind of Tennille. So I have a whole set of them right there.
Okay.
So at some point, I have made it won't be this year. It will not be.
I mean, I'm going to read the rest of Crescent City without reading anything else, only because I'm going to do romantasy as the Goodreads thing this year, and Crescent City 3 will be in it.
Mel, you do not have to apologize because you are sitting with two.
Also, Fourth Wing is the most mid-romantasy there is.
We didn't like it either, so it's okay. You're not alone. More historical romance. I think I need romantasy reading list too. Rainey is making me one for the Every Romantasy Challenge with all the tropes. Now, I'm a little scared. I'm hoping that you went mostly fae, because the ones I have liked are fae romances. The very few. I don't know if that's something that it will make sense.
But I wonder if it's the fae part of it, or if it's just like the politics that fae is usually involved in.
Probably. That's probably why.
Because I think that you would like fantasy that has romance in it.
100%. I need it to be more fanro than romantasy.
Yeah.
That's what I require.
Like, those two things are exactly the same.
No, but you know what I mean. Like, I need it to be more fantasy forward, for sure. Yeah, I think it's because I like
House of Bane and Blood.
I know. It's on my TBR.
Steampunk Kazbrecker with a metal hand.
I know. I need to try Daughter of No Worlds, because you think I will like Daughter of No Worlds.
That one more.
Mm-hmm. Up to chapter 8 of Fourth Wing. Yes. I mean, it's laid back, so you don't have to start it next month. It's just that's my plan, is to start it next month.
I'm pretty sure the audio is on Everend too.
It is. And I have it on my Kindle, so yeah, that's good. But again, it's a very laid back readathon.
What I don't understand is that book is about this thick, like it's tiny.
The audiobook's huge.
And the audiobook is 12 hours. I was like, why?
It's like the boat is the boat. I saw the word boat in the comment and my brain just went there. The book is not big enough to support that kind of audio.
Well, I mean, the margins must be like real tiny font.
Yeah, I don't expect to like Tress. But I might like Tress just because I'm going in with such low expectations, because I'm going in with low expectations for Tress. I
don't think you're gonna hate it. I don't think it's gonna be a new favorite for you. But I don't think you're gonna hate it.
Yes, reread Mistborn. It's gonna be so fun. They will be on the boat.
I just don't like. I don't remember. Well, I read the whole thing in a day, so I didn't feel like anything was for a long time. But yeah, that's right. It's more of an adventure.
I don't mind that. Yeah, that's the one we decided to do just because I feel like that makes the most sense. Because I do think I understand his point, like in publication order is rough because obviously he's grown a lot.
Right.
I'm going to pause that because I'm going to get through a couple more comments before we go. And also I'm going to change the time because we're not going to do an hour because it's almost friends. It is sci-fi. Well, it could be still it's not really sci-fi. It's like a fantasy sci-fi blend. So it could still fall into romantasy. I mean, that's okay. You all hated Airfire, but you liked the first 3. See, I didn't like the first one, so people are like, no, get to Airfire. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, Bree is out of her YA era.
I'm not in my YA era. And I know you are not either.
That's okay. You are not alone in loving Fourth Wing. A lot of people loved Fourth Wing. You are not alone. We are more in the minority on that one for sure. I went heavy Fae. Good. Thank you. Hello, Michaela. How are you? Well, this is accurate. We didn't hate it. I gave it a 3-star.
Yeah, I did too.
So I didn't like it.
I also gave Iron Flame 4 stars. So like, if you didn't like, depending on why you don't like Fourth Wing, you might actually like Iron Flame. True. If you wanted more politics and Hunger Games and more like fantasy, you'll actually like Iron Flame.
Yeah, I did not read Iron Flame. I did spoil myself because everyone was like, the ending. And I was like, well, I need to know. So I Googled it. Thank you, Rainey, for the politics and the Fae. I appreciate it very much.
Rainey, I want to see this list.
I want to see the list. We've been talking about this for easily 2 months. We need to like move forward with it. I mean, if you'd like to put this on the list, that would be fabulous. The problem was I was going to fill every romantasy challenge by myself, but because I am not a romantasy girly, I did not even know what books to put in for what prompts. Like I was like, I am
also having that problem. I'm just like, I don't know which one's which. I need to do research. I just like
literally. Yeah. So I was like, Rainey, you keep wanting to give me a list. Why don't you fill this out?
Yeah.
And I'll read that. Hi, Stevie. How are you? Yes, Bree has some pretty dogs.
That was probably the poodle that walked by.
I feel like this is on my TBR. I feel like. Sounds good.
I think if I remember correctly, there's a lot of smut in that one, though.
I'm slightly concerned that this vlog would never end. That's why I've never done the reading until I get a 5-star. Like that. I need to know when these vlogs are ending. Like that is too open-ended. And I feel like this is a dangerous game. I'm secretly hoping you put on When the Moon Hatched since you know I purchased this.
You bought When the Moon Hatched?
I did.
If you read it in late November or early December, then I'll read it with you because I guarantee.
So floppy.
I got it in my swag bag at Steamy Land. I was like, this is funny because I know I'm gonna hate this book. But I know it's gonna be in the Goodreads Choice Awards. So.
I got it in that buy one get one half price sale at my bookstore.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, okay, if I don't love
it. I know that'll be in the Goodreads Choice Awards, so I'm like, I know I'm gonna have to read it.
This is a great idea.
Oh.
This is fantastic, Tennille. I really like this idea. Gonna write that one down. Thank you so much. I like that idea. Radiance on the TBR. It's Friend's all-time favorite fantasy couple.
Oh.
It's probably not a Brie book. Do you think it's a Brittany book?
It's very purple prosy.
So it is the Brittany book then.
Could be.
Yes. Kara was the one that pushed me over the edge.
That's fair.
For that one. Also excited to see what I have to read for romantasy. Gonna write that one down. Nice. Okay. We are going Brittany coded. Perfect. Love it. Let me change the timer and we'll go into our last sprint on this channel. For those who are new here, we do teleport over to Nicole at the end of these sprints. So we will have a small chat and then we will head over there for some more sprints with Nicole. But I will see you in 30. Hello, everyone. How did the last sprint go? I did bedtime and then I started making graphics. And that's all.
I finished my book.
How did you? What's your thoughts?
I don't know yet.
We have to mull it over, everyone.
Yes. Also, sorry, I just got like a Charlie horse in my leg, like right as the timer went off.
No, those are so painful. No, absolutely not. I'm sorry for you to have to do that.
I'm like fidgeting. I'm like trying to stretch out my.
You're like, this needs to stretch, and it really doesn't want to.
Does not want to.
But if you're wondering why I'm doing all of this, that's why.
I was like, I think I was getting too comfy there. Like 2 stars.
Oh no. I mean, that's how I felt at the beginning. The middle got better. But you've told me
I don't know. When you don't want the couple to get back together, there's a problem.
Tessa Bailey in your third act. She really doesn't want us to like the endings of her books.
Let me just I will just say that if a man said what he said to me, I would punch him in the face. Actually, I'd probably punch him in the dick and never speak to him again.
Oh no. The thing is, he took a minute for me to like him to begin with, because he's just so much at the beginning. He's so much. But like in the middle.
What? Yeah. It was very out of character. Because heaven forbid we don't have a third act breakup.
She really should break the mold and just not have a third act breakup. It's unnecessary in this book. It's completely unnecessary because everything that happens in where I am right now, which is after the aquarium,
right,
is enough tension.
Oh yeah, no, that's nothing. That gets we're fine.
Yeah, but that could have been it. That could have been the moment.
I'm also not going to read the third book because I don't
want that. Did you see Vanessa and I talking about it in the Discord today? Yes. I was like, because really early on, it's like there's these two people, and I'm like, this cannot be.
Well,
what they're setting up.
I don't mind that trope. I don't trust Tessa to do that trope. But like I've read some good books with that trope in it, but it already feels like an established relationship.
Right.
And also he's an ass.
100%.
I would like the book where she dumps him at the end of this book and finds a new happy person.
Totally fair.
Because that's what she deserves. Maybe a girl.
Ooh.
Chloe is giving me bisexual energy and like
she really does. She really does. I would not be mad about that. I actually really like Chloe.
Right, I do too. It's annoying him.
I really like Chloe. I wish that was not the book that we were gonna have, but I said that today. I was like, I'm not buying that book. Like, I'm not. I've learned from other books in the past that that's just not something that I
like that trope in novellas or like dark romance.
Yes.
Not in a rom-com.
No. And I feel like it's different if it's like, this is just a weird familial structure versus pounding it home as like part of the plot. And I can already tell that that's what's going to happen just by how much it's mentioned in this book, where it's not the main couple. So if you just had it as this is the familial structure, it's a little strange.
Or if they didn't introduce it in this book
so heavily
at all, actually. Like, why didn't the parents meet in the third book?
After they already knew each other. Yes. Yeah. Well, I don't know if they did, or like, I don't know when they met because it's not really touched on in this book.
They mentioned that they're engaged. The parents are engaged.
I knew that, but I didn't know who met first.
I don't know, but like, we should have seen that, and then there's your external plot.
I just don't like it. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, if people like that, that's fine. It's just not something that I've enjoyed in the past.
I just don't trust her to do it.
No.
Of all of the authors.
Nope.
Like Katie Robert, she could do it. I would trust her to do it well.
Yes.
The book that just came out in the Dark Olympus series is literally the Minotaur and Ariadne.
Ooh.
Right?
I need to start that series. I really do. Really
maybe Neon Gods is our September.
Maybe.
Or I have an idea. We'll talk about it.
We'll talk about it. We will now be up for 2 hours talking about
5 minutes.
It's no us. That'll be the start of the conversation. Where we'll end, Lord knows. Listening to his book, and I'm reading mine.
Cute.
I think the husband came home from his desk, so his work took less than doing the kid things.
Yay.
In the middle of chapter 22, got updated to StreamYard Premium.
Nice.
Got Adeline to nap and dropped chaos in the Discord. I saw that happen. Probably finish this tomorrow. Still not finished editing this vlog. Editing takes always so much longer than you think.
It's so much longer than you think it will be.
Always. Like, you think it's going to take a few minutes? No. Read another 5%, but tiredness is starting to sink in. That makes sense because what is it, like almost 4 a.m.? Something like that. I'm sorry that you're having an insomnia time because that is not fun.
Mm-mm.
We're sorry. Got to 4% in City of Last Chances. So fun so far, but it's a long fantasy and clearly has a long learning curve, so it's still confusing.
Tchaikovsky is dense.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like any fantasy book, it takes a good 10% of those like big fantasies to really be like, I know, even slightly.
Well, he also does a lot of sci-fi, so he's a very dense writer.
Yes. 20 pages of The Starless Sea. The further I get into this book, the less I like it. And this was me going out on a limb.
No, but this is not a good sports romance.
No.
Because it's also not very heavily sports.
No. This is no. Don't judge sports romance off this, please.
I have a video on my channel from last year, I think, with 10 sports romances that you need to read.
I'm glad you asked this question because I did compare this to Chestnut Springs today in the Discord because it seems very odd to me that you would do a book that I would equate, not Heartless is much better done because Heartless is the one that I liked in Chestnut Springs that I liked, but the tropes are eerily similar. And even the scenes are eerily similar. And then follow it up with a pseudo-ancestral book, which both are going to do. So I find it a little not odd. I feel like it is a little bit it's easy to see that one maybe saw the other book and was inspired by. It's not exactly the same. I think overall Chestnut Springs is worse, but I haven't read the whole series because I liked Fangirl Down, and so far I'm sitting at 3 stars. In Chestnut Springs, I did not overall rate them that high, but
right,
yeah.
This is just a case of that other trilogy where you just hated the second book.
Yeah, that's pretty common actually with Tessa.
It's pretty much every single one of her series.
I tend to really like the first and not the second one. It's fine.
Maybe that's why It Happened One Summer did work because she just cut out the second book.
Also, hello. We're so glad to see you. We are about to end the stream, unfortunately. But if you want to stick around, Nicole is doing some pick pong sprints right after these, and this will just like take you there. Don't like any sports romances I've ever read. And this is the 5th one. It might just be, sports romance isn't for everybody. I'm actually very picky about my sports romance. So like they don't all work.
I am too.
This is a video.
I'm extremely picky about sports romances.
Me too. Don't like the first books I usually like Tessa's first book in a series. I tend to dislike Tessa's second book. It Happened One Summer, liked the first one, did not like the second one. Secretly Yours, loved the first one, really did not like the second one. Fix Her Up, liked the first one, did not like the second one. So
yeah, but see, I feel like those specifically, I just don't like the tropes. This one, like, this one felt like she was like, shit, I'm on a deadline. I gotta finish this book right about where you're at.
Oh no, I hate that for us. Yeah, some of them are definitely the tropes. Like the Marriage on the Rocks one is just a trope I don't like.
Yeah.
But I will, unfortunately, Yours. Oof. I love that trope. Marriage of Convenience. I love that trope. It was not good. Formula One romance. I've seen this floating around, and
I think Lauren Asher has one.
Yes, and there's a couple that I know of, but I don't know anything about Formula One. Although that doesn't really matter with sport.
But what is Steph's channel's name?
Steph Loves.
She's very big into Formula One.
Mm-hmm.
So she has tons of recommendations.
And has a readathon based around Formula
One. And it's a Patreon readathon.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Well, still true, but
yes.
Extra information. But that is the end for us this evening. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I have sprints on Thursday at noon. Do you have anything that you want to tell the people about? Videos?
I'm doing Battle-a-thon sprints on Thursday night.
Nice. There you go. So we'll both see you probably on Thursday. Thanks for hanging out with us, and we'll see you soon.